was a very long starting soon screen, but I'm here now. Hey, Spirit!
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the
Kansas.
preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
How are you guys?
It's going smoothly. Thanks
Every
for making the
headphone's
trip to
being
join
weird.
the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dream.
I am good.
Perfect.
Tired as always, but hopefully I'll be able to stay awake for this.
Forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
Maybe just go home. Gonna eat some food. Are you gonna eat some real food or like a bowl of soup?
Explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
The thing with what she said, like, who would want to go back to reality after this? That's exactly it. Like,
She had a valid
what happens when you're forced to go
I
back?
could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
What about when you run out of money? Then your life is even worse than it was before.
Paradise in our dreams. It doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
Do you?
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Now, with little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be
Why
formal.
does she get more attention than Sunday, though? Like,
You said...
isn't he an even
little
bigger deal
time
than she
left.
is?
Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's
I
when I heard about a
guess.
possible solution here, so I came.
He just seems like the kind of person that everyone would know him as well.
Heart-wrenching.
Especially since they
I hope
look
the
like
family has been able
siblings.
to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
He seems so sus right there. Also, I really need to fix my team just in case anything happens. People are literally dead.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a
Obviously, it won't work when the real one is standing right here.
That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
Have you?
You should be thankful.
Pretty sure all she did was hand out those
Cleaning up
buttons
this
that are
mess.
gonna like blow up the planet or something.
Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
Chicken
But
wing
I'm pretty
boy.
sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Really? She's even giving them to them?
Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Does she actually think they're gonna use them?
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone
She
had
keeps
to stay
mentioning her
away even in
absence.
this
Where
state.
was she, and like for how long?
But that someone doesn't have to be you.
Do we know
Or anyone
that?
in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
What about flightless birds?
Are you
Like, they legit can't
that
fly.
the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner
I
admiration
feel like she
for their
really
heroic
needs to
deeds,
not
the
trust him as
majority
much
of
as she
ordinary
does.
people will never
Even if
become
they are
heroes
siblings.
in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Yeah. Not
As
very
I see
encouraging.
it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Really? March is the one with the answer? I love how it gives me the option to be this sarcastic.
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soulglad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along.
Of course you were, March.
But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that databank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the
Why are we thanking her as if she's not coming with us too?
Aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
The entire universe?
You have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend. The next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
What exactly are we planning to actually do with this?
Talking about us?
Yes, you. There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Really?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
What?
My knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
I don't know how
Ladies and
well we
gentlemen,
planned this
please
out.
Make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideed.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves.
Is this
to
the old man that we
audience.
just spoke to, or is it just someone else with the exact same model?
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Too late now, Firefly.
Hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Guys, we're not exactly being quiet. We're literally on TV right now.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Wait, that's her name online?
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Yeah, totally ordinary.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
You're even less
So
ordinary.
it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul-Glad and make your dreams a black.
What, Zeus? I didn't mean that in a bad way, but like, in what way would she be ordinary? She literally turns into like a giant suit of armor. Are there any chests in here? Right. Burps.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This event is a miniature representation.
Why did it say there's another birdie? There's no other bird in here.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a black.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Totally gonna win. I have no idea what the competition is, but we're gonna play.
How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March.
What reference?
How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words.
I wouldn't know it.
Full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues
Also,
are
if my model looks weird with like the mouth opening randomly when I'm not talking, I'm eating chips.
simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Do I actually get a choice, or is it just gonna force us to do the battle?
Allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
Okay.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. Looks like he wasn't really acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Is that supposed to be someone we know? Like, is that Argenti?
Just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Okay.
You 2, are you ready?
Sure.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony? Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
She's so nervous.
Good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, What line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Options.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Okay, but why are we basically just like switching roles? Why couldn't I say that line? Why does it matter which one of us says it?
solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh? Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey.
I can't believe that was actually the right
Can't help
answer.
but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
I see a chest behind us.
Heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do? Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
Do we?
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay. I've only gotten one wrong so far. Wait, what? I think I saw a chest on that side. Yeah. Fine. Rude.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because... Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
You are talking into a microphone.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
What emotion are we trying to make her feel? I don't want to make her cry.
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply
Simply?
beautiful! We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
My chest first. Another one over there. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's definitely not the hardest one we've had to do.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Which one would be easier?
Friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Should I be worried? Is this the one that was hard?
That statue. Did it just speak? What are the question marks for, Zeus? Stairs go anywhere? Oh boy. How? Because that has to be there so that you can go across it.
walk all the way around. Yeah, I was starting to think this might be the one. This one's just not even in the mirror. Oh. I need something to attach to that, but there's nothing else here. I don't get it! Like, why is this one not in the reflection at all? Fuck. Spirit, what the- how? Where is the mirror supposed to go? Like, I feel like it has to go here. Oh my god. Now we have to go all the way back. has to be there, because that's the only thing that can even touch that. There we go. That was stupid hard. And it doesn't even give you a gold one for it. That was absolutely worth a 5-star.
Am I just a failed experiment? I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Yes.
Wait, so I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed time. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a
Wow, this thing really does need therapy.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
So, Clocky's the therapist?
Startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you. Because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Is that why we're here?
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side.
Chest.
But how do we get over there?
There's also a dreams I left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
not sure why that's necessary. Is there a point to that? They're not new, they were just turned off yesterday. Every time I turn them back on, it says they're new.
TikTok! Do I hear...
Tweet! Help, help, help! Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it! Quickly!
It's always funny how long the intro lasts. Also, is that a bubblegum machine?
Spend freely.
Lend me your strength. Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Bloom. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
I don't know that the healing was entirely necessary, Lusha, but okay.
I underestimated you.
Ow.
Watch your head.
The dead return!
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend.
Bubblegum.
Crush them.
Yes, that time healing was definitely needed.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Lend me your strength. Blade of moonlight. Lend me your strength.
Spend freely.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Lend me your strength. Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked! Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burn
I need to offset those so all of the messages aren't going through at the same time.
That fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots! Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven! Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful! It's hot! Tweet! An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Okay.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
It won't tell me exactly where it goes. Can those not at least click together? Tired. Spirit, I've been playing too much V Rising. I keep wanting to hold right click to like turn the camera. I needed that to be over. Okay. Yeah. I don't need that right now. Can't be bothered.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its
Okay. Ooh, both. Oh, that's the reflection. I was like, why do they both move together?
What's going on in here? You're
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky! Just give up, Clocky!
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears! Success!
Okay.
Thank you, Clocky.
If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for.
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
We do indeed.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
Honestly, that's kind of like a giant smile. It's really creepy.
Let's head to the final stage.
Congratulations to
They were literally like teeth.
all obstacles and
It's weird.
yourselves. But unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
But which one's which? It doesn't look like it's pointing directly at them. Fuck. I have no idea what was going on there. So,
no way.
I was right, it is
I
Argenti.
think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I'm fucked, but alright. Let's go. Why are you here?
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Why is it not voiced?
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron.
Yeah, it
Countless
seems
sacrifices of
like a
many
glitch.
people.
Like, why would he be the only thing that's not voiced in this entire story? Having said that, though, his mouth isn't moving either. Like, I don't think that is a bug. But I don't know why. not answering that right now.
Behold, this symbol of Kyo.
Nothing major.
Okay. So, auto fight this.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Stand down.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
The flesh wound.
Lend me your strength.
Blade of moonlight.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might. I underestimated you.
You know, maybe she'll do okay. I forgot he had ice weakness.
I'll see you off.
Sure,
Can you, like, heal yourself,
Spend
please?
freely.
Receive divinity.
Thank you.
Repay. I underestimated you.
Can we just get rid of that quickly?
You chose the wrong enemy. Behold, this symbol of pure eternal beauty. Sleep. The dead return.
It's on me.
This battle is unavoidable. Lend me your strength.
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Confess. Oh.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. All in.
Tedious.
Do I want to focus on these? I feel like it's just gonna be a waste of my time.
Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
No dirty tricks on me.
Put forth all your might.
Travis.
Watch your head.
Oh, that didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. I was worried.
Spend freely.
Ready for death?
Lend me your strength.
I'll see you off. Behold, this symbol of pure.
Blade of moonlight.
I feel like this is lulling me into a false sense of security. Stage 2 is just gonna kick my ass.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
All will be revealed in lunar
Are we talking the entirety of Penacony or like this update? Because up until now, this update was putting me to sleep. But like overall, it's been really good.
Eternal sleep is the dead return.
Lend me your strength.
Ready for death?
Bear witness to let the duel commence.
Great, now we have to worry about 4.
Put forth all your might.
Travis, hedge your bets. It's on me.
Receive divinity.
Your assistance is timely.
Hey, you chose the wrong enemy. I underestimated you.
Watch your head.
We've entered the storm.
You know, right now I am very thankful that I got Archit, or that I got Aventurine. Locha definitely would not be able to handle this on his own.
Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
You are fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Trust. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
The flesh
Blade of moonlight.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Currently scrambling? Why?
Sure,
Like, do you mean scrambling for Jade? Because Zeus says he lost his 50, but he did then get her. So, like, he's fine.
Watch your head.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Ow.
Bloom. Repay. Let duel commence.
Yeah, it took you to pity, but you still got her.
Lend me your strength.
I'll see you off. Challenge.
Spend freely.
Confess. I underestimated you. The flesh will put forth all your might.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Eternal sleep is not the
At least you're getting there, Spirit. I'm definitely not even at that point. I think I'm at like 30. I could be using the skill point.
Watch your head.
I used those wrong. That was supposed to be Bronya first.
Lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Ooh, that did nice damage.
There's always a weakness.
Rise to the challenge. Put forth all your might. I underestimated you. The flesh will
hedge your bets.
I love how he tries to do damage there, but all it does is trigger the follow-up and put the shield back up.
Nowhere to run.
Lend me your strength.
Stand down.
You chose the wrong. Bear witness. You are fighting a gentleman.
I don't need shield.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Okay, so that went a lot better than I thought it would. Venturing saves you so much. Yeah, same. Like, that battle would not have gone well without him.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Well, Firefly and Jade. I'm definitely going for Firefly.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion.
I wasn't expecting it to call me the Galactic Baseballer.
We look forward to their amazing
Okay, but how are March and Himiko doing?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
So, what happened with the whole Dream Master thing?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
I mean, I always knew he was sus.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
I'm not,
Mr. Sunday,
March.
Even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This
Yeah,
way,
and also
we'll at least
where are
know
Welt
what
and Robin?
and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
If the Dream Master is supposed to be like sees everything, then how would they not already know about this?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing.
You are likely suspect.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead? So
He looks so creepy right now.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do
That was a very
always
badly phrased question. Intentionally, I'm sure. Because it did not specify that his god was the Harmony.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Really hope Welt picked up on what I
I
said.
have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Thank you, Welt.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
I don't think that was an answer.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? Shipe.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
I'm honestly surprised that I actually caught that, like, immediately. I usually miss these kinds of things.
It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed. Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony
That
and the
doesn't
entire
mean you
universe
can't have anything
witnessed
done to
far
them
too
in
much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's
that even
draw back the
possible?
veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, Not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was
Why are
clear
there
that if
tons
we
of
left the
poisonous bugs and
fledgling
wild
unawed,
beasts?
it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
The others.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
So she's basically exactly the same opinion as Robin.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove.
So everyone's the same.
After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
I don't know.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes. They all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
No, because it would have died either way.
The choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
I'm assuming we're talking about the dude who
told
sold
me.
his children.
I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Consequences?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I tried to claim mine earlier. I thought it went to all 4 servers, but apparently not.
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
I also don't think he specified that he asked the Bloodhound family to help the guy. He just asked them not to.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
March is obviously going to have the same answer.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children? In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next.
Okay, but like that wasn't
and final
because of the choice he made. That was just the dude's bad
the
choices.
story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony, and to save the lives of that planet she personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
hadn't really noticed.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me, but I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
I still don't agree.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
But it is life.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it at all. It's not like people wouldn't make money if they're not working.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
I don't know, Spirit. It's definitely not something that I have.
Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Exactly, is it gonna say our choices?
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way? I'm not entirely sure, but... let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker, but Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare.
Is it not? We've
Perhaps
literally
it's
only
maybe a
seen one
coincidence.
person with that name.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So, I have a question about all of this. Misha grew up in Dreamflux Reef, which is literally a dream. Does Misha exist? Like, does Misha have a body or a life outside of the dream?
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Yeah, so why does he say that he grew up in Dreamflux Reef?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
So many challenges in the correct direction.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey, However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
The Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
I forgot about that.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the Express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is.
I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
God, that was bright.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before.
Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
How do you write to a train that travels the
Where are you
stars?
going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging,
But what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass.
I thought he always knew it was
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Am I gonna have to fight with this team?
Feeling lucky.
I just need to be safe. Can you take slightly larger steps?
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork,
Yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
That's a really big
I'm
family.
extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Nice.
Okay, so start trial. How do I build him?
Nice. Please stay tuned.
He throws the hat.
We need a strategy.
Five bounces in total. Is that literally just Welt's skill?
Time to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Commencing support. It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
Why Gallagher?
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Ready for another? Do you admit this crime? Enemy data secure. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
That's what you got?
You need to heal yourself.
Take your positions.
Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Enemy targets detected. It's time. By the order of the execute the Marastruck!
So what set does he want? I don't know if I even have that. One. I have. I don't know if I'd really say that's a set I actually have. I can go farm it. I have that set. Guess we're going from here. Yeah, see, I never got Acheron, so. Down this way, right? think we're fine. Right, because he's not fire anymore. I need you to be that for a little while. Autoplay, I'm not doing this manually.
Time to say bye. Boom.
The dead return!
Ill tidings manifest.
And now we chill for a while I run this like a million times.
Relax. Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
I underestimated you.
Ill tidings manifest.
Make myself a new drink while I'm just sitting here.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends.
Lance! Forward!
Move. Repay.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Right, Spirit, I don't even like manual battle anything.
Not a scratch.
Unless it like forces you to. Zeus judges me hard. Pretty sure Zeus questions why we're even friends when he watches me do that.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
I use it for literally everything. Is that good on the set? Oh, come on.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
How is that not good though? It was just like attack and crit and stuff.
Lance! Forward!
Why would you want defense and HP?
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
I didn't get runway on any of my accounts, so I don't know how she's built either.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
The dead return!
Stand still. Relax.
Lance! Forward!
Move. Repay.
Yeah, we'll see what other pieces I get.
Receive divinity.
Ill tidings manifest.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Not a scratch.
The dead return!
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
What am I farming for? Trailblazer, because I just unlocked Harmony.
Forward!
Ill tidings manifest.
Time to say bye. Boom.
I might as well use the resin though, Spirit, because like I'm not gonna farm anything else after the stream probably. I'm just gonna hop back on V Rising.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yeah, but what I don't think you realize, Spirit, is I literally don't have other relics. Like, if I put auto, it's gonna put the most random shit. My Bronya is running a 4-piece ice damage set right now.
Time to say
I
bye.
haven't played through that patch yet. I want to see the MC move. Yeah.
Stand still.
Farm for Acheron and Aventurine. Why for Aventurine? Aventurine wants the defense set.
Relax. Ill tidings manifest.
Hit. Lance. Forward.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Big damage, so wanna try it. Fair enough. I just threw defense stuff on mine. Pretty sure.
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
The dead return!
Ill fate descends. Mind your manners.
Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure mine has a little over 3k defense right now, and it will be higher, it's just that I haven't, like, actively farmed more for him.
Forward.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Zeus, the other day when you were complaining about the fact that I don't use supports, did you mean support characters or like other people's support? I thought you just meant like supports, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not running supports? This is literally a Nihility team. But did you mean because I wasn't using someone else's stronger, like better built character?
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
You should have clarified that when I said, the fuck you mean I'm not using support?
Relax.
The dead return!
I think like 4K is good. Yeah, I saw somewhere else that people were saying 4K is what you want to get. So I need to get a little bit better pieces for him. I think his planar instruments need more work. So. People having E6 Acheron on my friend list, not even a fight.
Underestimated you.
Yeah. I mean, I think I've technically got someone on my friend list with an E6 Acheron. But
time to say bye.
She doesn't. She's better than my team, yes, but like, it's not just, you know, one hitting each wave or anything.
Ill fate descends.
Not a scratch.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Oh my god, Spirit. You're like Zeus. How do you have, like, max capacity relics?
Lance! Forward!
Relax.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Zero S1 really good.
Stand still.
I didn't even manage to get her, so.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Okay, is this the last run, or are we gonna use all of this too?
Stand still.
The dead return!
Ill fate descends.
I mean, it's probably enough for a set, but like, do we keep farming for the, you know, better pieces, or just throw a set on him and see what happens?
Retribution will find you.
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
Why did she say a line as if she were killed when she's literally full HP? Black Swan, you were so dramatic.
Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Ill fate descends.
Not a scratch.
Yeah, see, Spirit, I don't really use Harmony.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Lance! Forward!
Relax. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
What'd we get? Switch you. This. Why? They should switch pieces. Okay. What do I want on him? Zeus. This one? I can't unlock this. Level 1. Come on. All the way, please. Thank you. I'll leave it at that for a minute. Oh, fuck is that? Excuse me. What does it put his stats at if I don't level it up? Nah. Good thing I've got a lot of credits right now. I actually wasn't even looking at what it was rolling into for those first 2 rolls, but like, okay. Really? Really? All I have? That. I don't know if that's really usable.
Nice.
Before our paths
Oh
diverge,
goody, he needs the
savor
bug.
shared journey.
I don't think I have farmed any of that one. Well, that's all we got for now, I guess. So... do I want to be running it like this? That's a lot of one element. What do I do here? What's the team? What you ended up doing. What do you mean? Like, to put him in, or like this team specifically? Because that's all one element. So can I level you up? So fucking close, dude.
The passage of our lives is a brief affair, but it brings more joy than the
I should
immortality of the
ascend him again. Okay, but like, she's not built. Like, I don't have anything else. I honestly think this is my only option. I didn't actually send out the team.
Let's wait and see.
Feeling lucky.
Please stay tuned.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
100%.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times?
3 times?
Hasn't it only happened once?
This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Speaking of reality, it's been a while since we've checked on Boot Hill and Danhong. Do we know what's going on there?
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well,
Stop being suicidal,
to live.
Blade.
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Okay, good night, Spirit. Thanks for hanging out.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
She's not eating berries. That looks like a steamed bun.
Lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet.
I want raspberry
It left a
snow.
lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
So is that why she asked if she knew
Have you
us?
heard of a planet
Because
named Biar
the energy of the
Iskamandros,
nameless
Don
was
Hung?
familiar to her?
It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the Order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand.
Is he able to do the same thing she
did? Choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
That's not creepy with all the
This is
burnt
the
corpses lying
interior
around.
of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Still 2 hours.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about!
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet,
I don't know if I want to go through there yet.
Some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Burp. Going in. That's not creepy. Look, another burp. Interact with them? No. What's with the ones on the floor? Can't make those. Yeah, there's really no in-betweener. This one literally doesn't even look like it's possible. What the fuck? Like, there's nothing else to move. I swear to God, I've tried everything. Fuck that. Where am I supposed to be going?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office? What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Oh, I was hoping she'd react more.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Hey, look, there's a lava lamp. A completely frozen lava lamp.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps
so?
the so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Excuse me, March? Avoided it during recent and back behind bars again.
With my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, Let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison. In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
That looks like it's fine. Oh, I've only got one.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's true
the
that
guards.
Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The
However,
three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
let's build another prison, not within the
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Dreams do come true.
Blade of Moonlight. Spend freely. Watch your head.
The dead return!
Let the show begin!
Let's improvise.
underestimated
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
In the lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Dreams do come true. Let's improvise.
The dead return!
I'll catch up. It's on me. Dreams do come true. Let the show begin! Watch your head. Still the same one. Spend freely.
Blade of moonlight. In the lunar flame.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The dead return!
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust.
Hello, Thalario.
glowing
Sorry I didn't
rays,
respond right away. I
assigning the
literally
righteous
just shoved a
upstream
mouthful of chips in
and
my
the
mouth.
unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
How are you today, Solariel?
Look! Another frame!
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before.
You were planning to play through all of this weekend, right? Did you get through it?
A bit tidier now?
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Did you at least get stuff done in Genshin?
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils.
Nice.
Though the 7 major
I was
lineages appeared
trying to
united on
replay the Kingdom
surface,
Hearts series a little while ago,
harbored their own ambitions,
but I kept getting muted and I could not be bothered to deal with that.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
You did not serve the old
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Didn't post the blog, so don't worry about it. That's fair. It's added stress on your laptop. Does it? I don't think mine makes it any harder. Because I have it so that my music doesn't go through. Well, only when I'm streaming with OBS. I actually use something else right now to do Twitch and YouTube, and I can't split the audio anymore.
To extend the silver rail left by the
I
Express,
avoid the fight entirely.
only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
As for me, I shall forge.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Yeah, my PC isn't very good either, Solario, but maybe it's better than your laptop.
And cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances. Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion. My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty. Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
Not sure that's a good thing.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing? I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Why the fuck was it just Locha? I hit all three of their things.
Nothing major.
We should have started this battle with shields.
It's on me. Let the show begin.
Blade of moonlight.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Still the same one. The dead return!
Start building adventuring. Nice. How's that going?
Dreams do come true.
Nothing major.
Let's improvise. It's on me. Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
Try harder.
Receive divinity. Repay. Bloom.
The dead return!
Blade of moonlight.
freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Also, mine still needs a lot of work.
It's
Traces.
Still the same one.
Oh. And his.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
The Echo of War or the. Yeah, Echo of War are the big bosses. He needs the bug.
They remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I have mine, I think, just on like full defense. Yeah. Right? Like, he was so sus.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation
Doggo says hi. Hi, Doggo.
musical notes. The downward flowing river.
Also, Solaro, his attack, he throws the hat.
Thus, all
I love
mortals
it.
found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Feeling lucky.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yeah, did you not know we were getting that?
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Oh, yeah. I knew ahead of time that we were getting its, imaginary harmony. Oogie.
This is the concluding
Right?
act of this play.
I don't get that.
I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack king, we will make choices on their behalf. We shall support protecting the weak and standing against the mighty. have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
But how do I... the chest?
Please stay tuned.
Let's wait.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
That's creepy.
Farewell, former king.
How did it go? You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
The infinite spiral staircase. First towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember
Why is it only doing Lochos when I hit all three? Like, I know they can stack.
The dead return!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin! It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
This one may take a while since I have 0 weakness breaks.
Spend freely. Still the same one. Let's improvise. It's on me. Oh. Dreams do come true.
The dead return!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Blade of moonlight.
Watch your head. Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
In lunar flame.
Dreams do come true. Spend freely. Let's improvise. No dirty tricks. Dreams do come true.
The dead return!
We're gonna be here for a long time.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh. Let's improvise. Let the show begin. Still the same one.
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame.
Spend freely. Dreams do come true. Let's improvise. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Nothing major.
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin.
The dead return!
Blade of moonlight.
It's on me.
In the lunar flame.
Let's improvise. Spend freely.
This battle is making me so sleepy because it's going on forever.
Dreams do come true. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Oh. Let's improvise. It's on me.
The dead return!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin. Watch your head.
Blade of moonlight.
Almost there.
Still the same one. Let's improvise. Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Try harder. In the lunar flame.
Dreams do come true. It's on me.
Well, that was stupid on its part.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
Let's wait and see.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison. That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's
okay, but
not
if
the
you're
case.
following
If
a
people
specific...
are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
Still gonna be their god.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Once again, I have nothing to fight that one with.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Dreams do come true. Still the same one.
Blade of moonlight.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Shield's going.
All will be revealed in the lunar flame.
Take your positions.
Nothing
The mood is
major.
set. Let the show begin! All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Let's settle this.
Hedge your bets.
No, we're good.
Let's improvise. Sure, I'll play along.
Ready for death.
We gotta shower before work. Of course. Thanks for lurking.
Try harder.
At the rate this battle is going, I may very well still be on it when you get back.
It's on me.
Tedious.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
I underestimated you.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Take your positions.
Let's improvise.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yes, it does.
Still the same mood. The mood is set just right.
Let the show begin!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
I hit the mark.
Oh, come on. So frustrating.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in the lunar flame.
Dreams do come true.
I would complain that it keeps taking control of Locha, but like, eventually it's kinda got it right now.
Nowhere to run.
Let's improvise. All in.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Sure, I'll play along.
We'll probably get sheets for a second.
Stay in step.
Dreams do come true.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
I hit the mark.
What?
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Depends what you mean art stream. If you mean the crochet streams, I
Let's improvise.
should be able to get more yarn for next weekend.
Watch your head. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I'll see you off.
It's on me.
Can I have my DPS back, please? How did that not charge her?
You chose the wrong enemy. It cannot go
Hedge your bets.
Excuse me? What the actual fuck just happened?
Opportunity. Spend freely.
Stand down. All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Ready for death.
It's on me. Dreams do come true. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Take your positions. No dirty tricks, alright.
Tedious.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. Oh. I hit the mark. Spend freely. The mood is set just right.
Literally already had
Let the
control
show
of her. I
begin.
don't know what the point of that was.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Dreams do come true.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
It's on me. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Try harder. Stand down.
Hedge your bets. All in. Stay in step.
Unworthy.
Sure, I'll play along. Take your positions. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin! Still the same one.
Unworthy.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Let's improvise. Hedge your bets.
Should we get on shit?
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. All in. I hit the mark.
Try harder.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Tedious.
Sure, I'll play. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
This is literally still only the first phase.
Dreams do come true. Still the same one.
Blade of moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Spend freely. The mood is set just for— let the show begin! Take your positions.
Really hoping that one will be good.
Hedge your bets. Did the rhythm get messed up?
And that's why I've been paying attention to the shields.
No dirty tricks, alright? Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. Still the same one. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Stand down. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Come on.
Stay in step. Let's improvise. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Hedge your bets. It's on me. No dirty tricks, alright?
Did the rhythm get messed up? The mood is set. Let the show begin!
I'm waiting.
Spend freely. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. It's on me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Take your positions.
Spend freely.
Nowhere to run.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Charge the
The mood
queue.
is set.
Let the show begin. I hit the mark.
Oh, come on.
Watch your head.
Stay in step.
Sure, I'll play along.
Tedious. Try harder.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
You still have one.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
As long as they don't suddenly pull out some other kind of move, I should be able to do this. Take forever, but I should be able to do it.
Spend freely.
Take your positions. Still the same one.
No dirty. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The mood is set just right.
No, I don't want to use it. Why did that thing get to recover from weakness break so quickly?
Try harder.
Waste of his ult.
Stand down.
Start.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Take your positions.
tedious.
Nah.
No dirty tricks.
Try harder.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Unworthy. All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Spend freely.
Stay in step.
I think our shields are first.
Still the same one.
Why do they keep targeting him?
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Still the same one.
They're gonna kill him.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Still the same one.
I hit the mark.
Stop doing that.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Like,
Or maybe I'll
they
take
literally have not done a singular fucking hit to Jing Liu. Spread the damage out a little bit. Come on.
Take your positions.
Now he's dead.
Pull a fast one. Sure, I'll play along.
How did the shield last that time, and yet it didn't every other fucking time?
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
No dirty
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Need Alice's ult to charge.
Watch your head.
How is he healing?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stay in step. The mood is set.
Let the show begin!
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight.
Spend freely.
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Watch your head.
I don't even think I had to pay this much attention during the bug battle. Like, this is so nerve-wracking.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Also, what the fuck was what?
I'll take it off.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Spend freely.
Whose?
Take your positions.
Stand down.
Solarial, they got Locha in the first phase. Aventurine is fucking carrying.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity. Blade of moonlight.
It's on me. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Still the same.
No dirty.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Tedious.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Watch your head.
I don't even have any points. I was gonna be like, I'm worried he's not gonna kill it. They're not gonna ult.
Dirty tricks.
Still catch up. Still the same war.
Can you give us a fucking turn?
No dirty tricks, alright.
Oh my god.
It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Dude, you have hit it 4 times at 1%. How much health is 1 fucking percent?
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Zeus, please tell me it gives me my Locha back for this.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Hey.
Noisy.
Ew.
Spend freely.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Stand down.
Noisy.
Nothing major.
No dirty tricks. Why is it receptive as you are? Answer this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Do I want to be focusing on the things on the side?
What is it we're waiting for?
Shut up, Locha.
Tedious.
Because neither side could tolerate discord. Watch your head.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
It's on me. Listen up.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Noisy. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise!
Still the same one.
Noisy.
Just next.
No dirt.
I'll see you off.
Still the same. Hedge your bets. All wishes.
Ow.
Bloom.
Great teamwork.
Watch your head.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Let's settle this. Disorderly noise!
Stand down. Blade of moonlight.
Disorderly noise!
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
Disorderly noise!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
You chose the wrong enemy. Nothing major.
Sink into a dream. Watch your head.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, have a good day at work. Or night. You work night times, right?
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Noisy. No dirty tricks,
Try harder.
Disorderly noise.
No dirty tricks.
Noise is fading.
Watch your head. No dirty tricks, alright? Sure, I'll play along.
Okay, so like I was jokingly thinking, what if I just ran straight imaginary team like with Ratio instead of Jingliu? And honestly, against this boss specifically, that would fucking destroy it.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Noisy.
Ready for death.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
I didn't save the ultimate.
Hedge your bets.
Shield.
Disorderly noise.
Jingliu's not going to be ready for this,
Keep up
though.
with me.
Those notes go away too quickly. I don't know what that said.
Listen up.
Okay. I need it to be Jingliu's turn.
Still the same one. Watch your head.
He didn't even hit us.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Let's settle this.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yes. Thank you.
I'll take the lead.
Can you hit her again? I want her to charge.
Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Still the same one. No dirty
Hit
tricks.
her!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you. In a lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
No.
All wish.
Ooh, she's got no shield anymore, though. Okay.
Listen up.
Try hard.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Watch your head.
Sink into a dream.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Nowhere to run.
Disorderly noise.
I'm so used to just habitually hitting ults as soon as they go through.
Noisy.
Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
No.
Ready for death.
Noise. Noisy. Noise is fading.
I underestimated you.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Locha charged.
Watch your head.
Hedge your bets. Huh?
Disorderly noise!
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Unworthy.
I'll take the
All
lead.
will be revealed in lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Wake up!
Disorderly noise! Disorderly noise! Sing together!
Listen up!
Nowhere to run.
Noisy!
I'll see you off.
All wishes are all things are part of the melody.
It's on me.
Elijah, are you gonna trigger your auto heal?
Wake up!
Stand down.
So Zeus, when you said you struggled with the boss, did you mean that or the one before?
From the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits. Heed my word.
Hi, Jinglu. Good Jinglu. God, I wish I had him on this account.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
What?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice.
Where
Is
the
that
fuck is
Black
she?
Swan?
What?
Hey, listen.
What? Oh, hydrate?
Hey, where are you going?
Fuck out, March.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, The dreamscape is my home turf.
When emanators collide?
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Is Jing Yuan an emanator?
So that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Because, like, that...
Of course
That's what that line implies, isn't it? Because obviously Sunday had become an emanator of order, which implies that Jing Yuan was an emanator of the hunt.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you're around, anyway.
Is he even the hunt?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy.
What
Let's go
happens
wait for
here?
Don Hung first.
I don't think that makes him a emanator.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Allow me to introduce him to you.
She can just poof in and out of reality even when we're not in the
Galaxy
dream.
Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct
I
every injustice.
I don't know how much help Boot Hill actually
That's
plays.
how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Did Black Swan do something? She fucked with their memories to protect Acheron?
What's going on?
Heck. Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Okay. Now we take a really quick break because I've had to pee for like the last hour and a half or something, but I didn't want to stop. So I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll continue. I return. Thank you. Probably got a bunch of stuff on here. Seriously? Still not enough? Oh, I thought that. I got so far? No. Okey dokey. Is this what's supposed to be going?
Look, they're with the general.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero. If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Well, obviously I managed to wake
Don't
up.
worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't.
What jokes?
And that guy
I didn't
locked
tell
you
any
both
jokes.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Wow, Zeus, I'm gonna unmod you right now.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
Yes, but she had nothing to do with it.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Of course we want to be there.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Ah, I'm coming with you guys.
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Quit giving me the stink eye!
These times like these where I miss the ability to just jump. Because I would just yeet over the railing if I could.
Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing show?
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Is that bad?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Okay.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
What does this have to do with anything?
They are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire
Did we
nothing else.
ever learn what happened to Firefly after we
Well,
parted
that's
ways?
good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
Like, we parted ways with Firefly because she had the whole 2 more deaths situation to deal with. What happened?
Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
I don't know that I want to hear the word friend from you.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you. Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? By show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy.
I'm sorry, our?
For those to decide.
Since when are you part of the crew?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
That just means she's either going to be in her room while she's not taking a break, or she's just not going to be seen while she's in the room with March taking a break.
Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice.
Okay, but speaking of the Stellaron disaster, did we get the Stellaron or seal it? Like, what happened with that?
By the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased,
prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star 2.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edo Star 2.
All votes for Edo Star!
Would all of the votes gone to whatever I chose? Or did I just choose the right one?
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat? Over here. Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking? I can feel your obvious excitement. That means your memories will also become even more beautiful. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What?
Oh?
What?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Am I?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
I do not.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi! Hello! Attention all passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story. Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
So, we met Acheron in the dream, and we just never left the dream.
This way, darling.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Where am I going?
Here we are.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an eon.
Alright, so how do we do it?
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are galaxy rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you.
So spit it out.
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Zeus, will the same team as before be able to do it? I don't really have much else to do. Unless I want to try using Kafka as a DPS for the lightning.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the Nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it.
Back.
Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Zeus,
Always
how
distinguish between
much
reality
more of
and
this is left?
imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Come to think you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
for me. Some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozen Mori. May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Alright, time to do this again. If it ever loads.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Listen up. I'll see you off. Noisy.
It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Try hard. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
All in. No dirty trick.
Not order. How can the weak be righteous?
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Noisy.
Still the same. Watch your head. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
Listen up. All in.
I'll see you off.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Sink into a dream.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been kept bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight.
I'll take the lead. Still the same one. No dirty tricks, all right. Wake up!
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
Try harder.
You chose the wrong enemy.
No dirt. Watch your head. Keep up with me. Listen up.
Wish. Noise is fading.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise. Disorderly noise.
I'll see you off.
Now noisy.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Enjoy eternal peace.
Nothing major.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
No, I could have used a skill there.
You chose the wrong enemy.
All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head. Keep up with me. Listen up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
The dice have been kept. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight.
Disorderly noise.
Yeah, Zeus, this isn't any harder. It's just gonna take longer because it's 3 waves instead of 1. 3 phases. Although the other phases might get harder. But like, this isn't hard.
Sink into a dream.
I'll see you off.
Try harder. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Watch your head.
Nothing major.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Oh, come on. So close to...
Listen up.
Noisy. All wish. Disorderly noise.
Watch your head. Keep up with me. Wake up!
Stand down.
Now noisy.
It's on me. The dice have been kept. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
Nothing major.
Enjoy eternal peace.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Listen up. Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Eternal sleep is the dead return.
Noisy.
Unworthy. Blade of moonlight.
Disorderly noise.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Hedge your bets.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Oh, you couldn't have let me hit you 1 or 2 more times?
I'll see you off.
Noisy.
We don't.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
No dirty
You
tricks,
chose the wrong
alright?
enemy.
Noisy.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Still the same one.
Your eternal peace.
Nothing may. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Disorderly noise. Noisy.
Keep up with me.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Just to be safe.
Wisdom comes. I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Tedious.
Do we have to do? It's just any damage, right?
Noisy.
Later.
Noisy.
Still the same one.
Noise is fading. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion? Noisy.
Keep up with me.
Yeah, fuck you.
Wake up!
Watch your head.
Try harder. All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Perfect melody I command. Recreate paradise anew. Music.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Disorderly noise.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Disorderly noise. Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Listen up. It's on me.
Noisy.
I'll see you off.
Wisdom comes.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Sure, I'll play along.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ready for death.
Noisy.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Are we just hitting him with the fucking train?
Sink into the dream.
be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Try hard. Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Noise is fading.
Watch your head.
Wait for good tidings.
Stand down.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
Blade of moonlight.
Noisy.
Wake up! No dirty tricks, alright.
I underestimated you. Receive divinity. Repay.
Watch your head.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Disorderly noise.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Keep up with me.
It's on me.
Witness the will of the weak.
Disorderly noise.
Ready for death.
Disorderly noise.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
I'll see you off.
Noisy.
Listen up.
All things are part of the melody. Enjoy eternal peace.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The only reason this is gonna take a while is because he puts that back up so fucking quickly.
Noisy. Noise is fading.
Watch your head.
Eternal prayer.
Still the same one. Hedge your bets. It's on me. Tedious.
Blade of moonlight.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Disorderly noise.
Nowhere to run.
Gods awaken.
Tricks on me.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
Sure, I'll spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ready for death.
He literally put the shield back up before I even fucking broke it.
Noisy.
I'll take the lead.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Listen up.
All things are part of the melody. Sink into a dream.
Hedge your bets.
Keep up with me.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Wake up!
Noise is fading. Wait for good tidings.
Listen up.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. No dirty tricks.
Bloom. Watch your head. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Noisy.
Blade of Moonlight. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Noise.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Noisy.
I'll take the lead.
Let's settle this.
Hedge your bets.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
I'll see you off.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. Watch your head.
I'll take the lead.
Noise.
Listen up.
Noise is fading. Sink into a dream.
An endless lifespan is just a bitter wait for insanity.
So I am using this properly, right? Like, I use this after he's weak as well.
Noisy.
Blade of Moonlight.
Noisy.
Try harder.
All in. Hedge your bets.
Keep up with me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
If I use this and then hit them, will that do more damage to the shield?
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Oh, no.
Ready for death.
Awaken.
Bloom. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Disorderly noise.
Try harder.
Wake up!
Sure, I'll play.
No, but it does... It does like an extra amount of damage when they're already broken. Oh.
Opportunity doesn't knock on its. It's on me. All in.
Wisdom comes protection.
Listen up.
Noisy.
Blade of Moonlight.
Hedge your bets.
Noise is fading. Sink into a dream.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Nowhere to run.
Noisy.
Watch your head. The dice have been tossed. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Wait for good tidings.
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
I'll see you off.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
How noisy.
Wake up.
Gods awaken.
Watch your head.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
I hit the mark.
Blade of moonlight.
Disorderly noise.
I'll take the lead. Listen up. Keep up with me. Wake up.
Disorderly noise.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Disorderly noise. Wisdom comes protection.
Listen up.
You chose the wrong enemy.
It's on me.
Noise is fading.
I'll catch you.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Wake up.
Disorderly noise.
Watch your head.
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
You break the shield.
Blade of moonlight.
Disorderly noise.
I'll see you off.
Save it for your own sake.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
Spend freely. No dirt. All in.
Disorderly noise. Gods awaken.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise. How noisy. How noisy.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast.
2%.
Or maybe
And
I'll
then
take it all.
1 plays.
Disorderly noise.
Uphold the truth. Keep up with me.
Gotta be fucking kidding me.
Listen up.
Watch your head.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Noise is fading. Enjoy eternal peace.
All will be revealed. In the lunar flame.
Disorderly noise. How noisy.
Blade of moonlight.
How noisy.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
All things are part of the melody.
All in.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Disorderly noise.
Wake up.
How noisy.
No dirt. Watch your head.
Receive divinity. Repay.
The dice have been bust.
Fucking die.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
God, it's always the last 1% that takes forever.
We have embarked on different paths. Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands. I swear on truth. May I honor words. With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my son.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things. Wake up! It was humanity that created you. Your divine being will become the foundation of our paradigm.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Let's settle this.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Stand down. Blade of Moonlight, all will be revealed. In lunar flame.
Never got to see what animation.
I'll see you off. Wake up!
Sure, all day long. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, we get it. Your Acheron is stupid. Not everyone got her.
Nowhere to run.
Hedge your bets.
My solemn desire for order.
The order is not the only choice. Lie in defying the nihilist.
Ready for death.
I swear on rules. Wake up! I swear on meaning.
Well, I'm just gonna have to pray Kalis makes it through this. You get to go again, thank God.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Let's settle this.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction.
Who's speaking?
Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Dormant Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the star has perished, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
So is there still any more, or is that what had people sobbing? Because, like, I'm not crying at all. Well, I've seen comments from multiple people who finished the story saying that, like, it literally had them in tears and they were sobbing. I cry very easily and my eyes are completely dry.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here. Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Wanted criminal?
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Yeah, so many notifications. Goody. Even more quests to add to the ever-growing list.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
Is there still a notification? I don't want to do it last night. All the stickers. Alright, with that, I think that's a good time to end the stream. My throat is really sore, actually. I will not be live on Tuesday, because as of this coming week, my schedule is changing. I'm not entirely sure what it's going to be. I will try to post it either today or tomorrow, though. So hopefully see y'all next time. Thanks for hanging out and have a good night.